All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all doing well. So, we got a couple things to get through right away. I'm just gonna merge some pull request-a-roonies here. Oh, he responded. I forgot to look at this. What did he say? Oh, we filtered normalized repo with the repo names. Ah, okay, cool. All right, we'll go back to that in a minute. I totally forgot that was there. So yeah, we got some pull requests to merge. Update the status window title when the nick changes. Yep, this thing works now. CP Pidgin Queen. Voltage with you. CD build Ninja. Then 3814. Small little stuff. Then we got a little bit of a surprise tonight. Something we've talked about, but we haven't actually started on stream yet, and that's okay. All right. It's Pidgin 18036. This was merged in that rev. Okay, close that. Come here. Ooh, this watch is already bugging me tonight. Lovely. I'm just gonna lose it. Make it go away. Let's make it so. Never mind. You can tell I didn't watch a lot of Star Trek. I know the gist, but I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna quote it wrong all the time. All right, cool. Let's say open P hassle clean. It should pull as you. Build up default Ninja. No work to do. Okay, cool. We might get more into the hassle stuff tonight because I would like to get Scram done. But we've got a bunch of stuff we have to do first yet. 3813. But getting Scram support in for Experimental 2 is on my list. How's it going, Kevlar? Welcome. How you doing? How you been? Alright. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Go to the right spot, man. Go. This is completed. House of 5. Parsing GS2 headers will merged. I don't remember what the errata was, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Freedom.org, hassle, rev. So this is still open. That's okay. Okay. Go there. Cute. Alright, that's all the pull requests. I gotta get back to that one at some point, but we'll do that later. So the fun new stuff is the Seagull library. What is this? So Seagull is meant to handle all our SQLite stuff. Remember a number of streams ago, it was like, we need to just create a library and classes to do this stuff easier. That's what Seagull is. Right now, Seagull is basically just a stripped down project, but I'm trying to implement the purple SQLite 3 API into here, and then we're going to release that as Seagull 0.1. That'll allow us to pull it into the Pidgin build and use it for migrations, and then we will delete the purple SQLite 3 API. And then we will be happy. You can see was in the middle of stuff here. I think, yeah, we're just on test now. So like I copied the test and everything straight over, and I didn't fix stuff yet. And I didn't do an error for that part yet, I don't think. So the purple SQLite 3 API has become the Seagull Migrations API. And then there's additional API that's coming up on top. All right, we got rid of domain, and so it's just error. Or we renamed it to that. All right, this is migrations error. That's fine. So where was the error? 38 test migrations. Yeah, it should say Seagull migration error. I don't know what we want to do for this though. Get schema my version. So we pass in the database as null. Oh, all right, and we should probably handle this better than this. Like, this test seems dumb. Right? Because like we weren't gonna get an error before. So I think this test passed when it shouldn't have. Like, what do we do? Say no database provided? Oh no, we were looking for assertion before. So I don't know why the hell we did the rest of this. This just doesn't seem... Alright, what? This should probably pass then, if that's all it is. Alright, whatever. Test migrations 59. Seagull migrations, get schema version. Seagull migrations. Do we name? I don't remember if we changed the name there. Yeah, we got run from strings and run from scripts. It wouldn't make sense to have another migration in there. At some point, we might add helpers for this. We'll see. Just because this API is a little weird and funky, right? So one of the things we're planning to do with Seagull is to make things more like the rest of our API. I got a bunch of tickets in that'll explain that a little bit more, but we'll get to that in a second. Because like all the SQLite API returns an error code, and then you have to check the error code. What we're going to do is we'll return a bool on whether it was successful or not, and then you can pass in an error and it'll get set. A G error, and that'll get set to whatever it needs to be. I don't know why I haven't done this sooner. Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad I did this now. Okay. Run migrations from strings becomes... That should be just about everything. No, but we're much better. All right, 172. Seagull migrations error. That might have a different error. We'll see what happens. Before we weren't doing error codes, and now as part of this update, I've added error codes to everything. So the tests are probably going to fail with the error codes, but that's okay, right? It's fine. Seagull migration error. So the plan is, since this is mostly the same API, we're going to release 1.0 without review, and then everything else will have reviews from there. And then, like, I don't want to dump all this code on everybody, because right now it's not a ton, but it's like, here, review this big-ass thing that you already kind of reviewed. I haven't done much to the actual code except made some tweaks, so it's not like it's super overboard or anything. Oh, 268. 389. I realized I probably could have like saved the history out of this, but that would have taken a minute. And I don't know why. Oh, sure, no, it's the last one. I don't know why I've been multi-cursored my way through that one. Test SQLite 3. Oh, right, because I was renaming all of these too. I should have kept going. Migrations, resource, whatever, schema version, no. Maybe it should be run. Let's rename this. Same deal here. Okay, now I have to fix all the stupid test names. Oh, I did put Seagull in here. Fine. Okay, test Seagull migrations, get schema version, test. Seagull migrations, get schema version new. Run from string. No. I haven't asked on them yet. Did you mean? Did you mean? Did you mean? Maybe. Run from string multiple run. Try this for a minute. Much better. Oh, double underscore. It's Python method all of a sudden. But yeah, like this is like I'm not gonna have somebody review this. Like, oh, I changed the function names to be namespace, right? That's a waste of everybody's time. Like, just make it go. And does it blend? No, because I apparently did something weird. Oh, okay. At least it's here. I was like, man. Alright, a couple weird ones. I'm assuming this is Mastodon notifications. Yes. Yes, indeed. Test Seagull migrations, run from string migration. Oh, it's supposed to be just older. Oh, we've got double underscores in some of these. Uh-huh. No, that was the one with the other one. Oh, that one's extra migrations because I was still doing them by hand. No test fail. Woo! That's good. Okay. Killed by abort. Blah blah blah. Do we? Are we setting that? We are. I don't know that we care about that at all here. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of noise and it doesn't do us any good. We're not doing any config file stuff, so I don't care. All right, 215. Yep, run the older migrations and verify we got a failure. What error are we getting? Schema version 2 is a higher than no migrations 1. Yeah. Schema version 2 is high. Okay. So whatever 3 is. I don't know what 3 is off the top of my head. Pragma version. No, not that one. Is it that one? It probably shouldn't be. No, wait. 0, 1, 2, 3. It's too new. That's what it's supposed to be. Like I said, we're gonna get a bunch of failures here, and that's okay. Because we weren't using error codes before, right? That's why all of them are looking for 0. The resource at question mark I am Pidgin does not exist. Yeah, because that's we didn't get that. The resources name is now this. We got that again. 327. It's gonna be all of them. All of them being all the resource tests. So Seagull, the point of Seagull is not to be an ORM, but to be a helper library, a utility library for using SQLite. Because like SQLite's fine, just it's the API gets to be kind of, I don't want to say verbose, but it's if you want to do things in like a good manageable way, it's you're gonna have a bad time if you don't have some utilities around it, which is what we ran into, right? And I got some plans to make it real easy. But we're not there yet. Cool. No bites lost. All right. Ugh. So this is going to become 0.1.0, which is fine. So we're going to release this, and then we're going to update Pidgin to use it. There's only a few things in Pidgin that use it right now, which is fine. We never fully got all in yet because of the problems we ran into, which is okay, right? Not a big deal. Not the end of the world. Seagull types. This is going to get spread out a bit. So in the Pidgin stuff, we had. Oh, actually, we should probably fix the copyright to be when we started all this. We have this type to like make GI Doctrine happy and other stuff. If they don't want to include SQLite directly, they don't have to. Because the API we expose won't have any of that. So like this is the SQLite 3 database type. We just call it SQLite 3. Cool. Otherwise, you just get a random G pointer for it. It's fine. Is that right? That seems like we have an extra pointer. Because SQLite 3 is not a pointer type. Right, so if we look at, say, just the open function even, where the hell it is. Yeah, so it pass or whatever points back a pointer to that. So technically the G pointer stuff will work. It's just a little weird, but okay, whatever. Who cares? Not the end of the world. But yeah, anyway, so we're gonna have this for statements and any other types we use. Although ideally we will only really need statements in the database, maybe more. I don't know. We'll find out as we get there. But yeah. But yeah, we need to fix the copyrights. That's not what I want. I guess I was closer than I thought. So we go back to 22 even. Wow, okay. So we gotta fix that everywhere. Not a big deal. I don't think we have tests or copyrights on any of those. It's fine. Okay. All right. Pull in the migration API from libpurple. API was originally created in libpurple to try to make managing migrations easier, as we knew we were going to have more than one SQLite database. There's been some minor adjustments here, mostly just rename spacing. Name spacing, everything. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh. But we also created error code constants for everything as well. All right. So we didn't put any. I created a review board repository for this. I set reviewers. I created a discourse category, but we didn't do anything in Team City yet. Then we need to do the Team City stuff before we do. Well, we don't have to do it before the release, but we should. So we're literally just gonna copy Burr because that's what we did here. Oh, except I think I pushed it to 41 here. Put over 41. Yeah. All right. I don't think we need the privacy screen, but let's get it ready just in case. We're gonna dupe this tab. I know you can't see nothing. That's the point. We're going to go to the roots project if I can. I don't know. Add a configuration. Sure, screw it. Who cares? Go to the roots project. We are going to add a sub project. Actually, you all can see this. I don't care. We're going to create a sub project named Seagull. Create. And then under Seagull, we're going to create a sub project called Seagull. And then we're going to go back up to Seagull. We're going to create the builders first. Let's go on Holy Roman Empire. Thank you for the 5 months. Greatly, greatly appreciated. How you doing? Seagull builders. Okay. We want to come back over here. Actually, let me go to the configuration here because there should be. No, what? Ugh, it's not where I'm supposed to be. I'm gonna go to Burb. So Burb has. There's no. Oh, it's under builders where we have a template. So we want to create the scheduled template. We are under builders. We're going to create a template called scheduled. Great. And then this just has a build trigger, I believe. Yep. We have this Friday at 11 GMT. We'll make this Saturday, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. Weekly. Saturday. At 11. That looks fine. Save. Cool. Go back to builders. We need to create a build configuration. Debian Trixie AMD 64. Yeah. Debian Trixie AMD 64. This is convey build image, right? I looked and I forgot. Convey build image, scheduled, and Docker Hub credentials. I create. Attach the template. Scheduled. Attach the template. Associate. Version control settings. Do we have Team City doing SSH or HTTP? I think we have it doing SSH. We do. Okay. No, we need to create a new. We hit attach VCS root and then we create one. Mercurial. Keep.imfreedom.org. Seagull. All changes from Seagull. I don't think we have a branch specification. Okay, just default. Use text as branches to text up. No, usernames. HG command path. HG. Username is HG. We do need that. Okay. Yes, go ahead. Discard my changes. I don't know what the hell they were. There shouldn't have been any. Cool. Great. Okay. That looks okay. Oh, I didn't create this on Docker Hub yet. It's gonna have a hard time working if it's not there. Password manager is unlocked, so you all can't hear it. Hear me? Typey type. What did I name the repo again? I don't remember. SQL builders. Okay. Create. What? I had create organization apparently. Builder for the Seagull. SQL Lite 3 helper. Utility library. Alright, now we can actually push this. So let's go here. We are going to run this guy as we set up the Fedora one. The Fedora one should be faster, but we'll see what happens. I don't know why this page hasn't flipped yet, but okay. Why did you fail? Oh, I know I failed. Yep. I missed a step. In the command line build step, I have to make a tweak here. Container or containers? Containers. Much better. Didn't fail immediately. Alright, that's going. Oh, we have to do that too. Notifications are shitty here. Not under email notify. Oh, it's like under user notifications or something. Notification rules. Discord webhook. Edit. That's related to Seagull. Save. Okay. Go back projects. Show us again. See, these are still building. We should get notifications in the builds room on Discord now. Woo! Oh, that's going. Let's go back over here. Back to Burb. Under Burb. All right. Oh, lots of stuff here. Oh. They build with artifacts for Trixie. Okay. Oh, cool. Trixie passed. Oh no, we're gonna go here. Add a project. To create a build configuration. Debian, Trixie, AMD 64. Convey build with artifacts. I just realized there's something I gotta tweak. That's okay. I have to go back here for a minute. The builders are supposed to have an extra constraint on them. Is it on the version control stuff? It might be. We're gonna look at how this is done in Burb. Actually, I don't know that it's done in Burb, but we'll find out. So the thing is, we only want the builders to build when the containers change, when anything in the containers directory changes. And that's where it can get weird, and that might not be the case here. The problem is I don't remember where the hell that setting is. There's no VCS roots here, that's fine. And I'm trying to remember what other projects we did that in. Oh, it's in the trigger, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, it's in the trigger, not in the VCS root. Okay. So over here, under triggers, under the VCS trigger, branch filter's fine. Trigger rules. Is it a trigger rule? Might be a trigger rule. Trigger rules, containers, branch. Okay, yeah. Edit trigger rules. I'll just copy paste this, whatever it is. Yeah. Cool. So this way, when we're doing normal code and we're not changing the build images, we won't build them, right? And that's fine, right? Because if we could have a bunch of them that go real fast, it's just a waste of resources to build everything, to build the images again and again and again. Obviously, we don't want to do that. Just it's a waste. There's no reason to. So all right, there we go. Oh, much better. Debian finished. Fedora still taking its time. Debian did show up in the thing. Cool. Then right, we need to go back to this stuff. All right, so we created this part. That's cool. We added the convey trigger or thing. This is builders. Hold on, Burb. Debian Trixie. Well, I think this is all we need to do. We have to set the VCS stuff, but that should be it, I believe. Version control settings, patch VCS root. No, I didn't say new. Attach VCS root. Oh. Son of a bitch. Nope, yep, not here. The VCS root accidentally went under builders. It needs to go higher. Move. way to move this. Actions, move this VC out route. Like project, Seagull. Okay, back to here. Can't imagine why this shit's so fucking complicated. Cool, Fedora build just finished. Back into here. Version control settings, attach VCS routes. Boom. Okay, we're gonna run this guy. Well, that's running. We are going to edit project. We are going to create a build configuration. Fedora 41 AMD 64. This is going to be the same thing. Convey build image with artifacts. Fedora 41 AMD 64. I need to update this so it just takes a plan name. It'll make things easier. Okay, run the Fedora build. Alright, what else do we have here? With convey, I don't think that should be it. Oh, we have docs, which is just convey run. Okay. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody built a tool to make this easier? Oh wait, I did, and I haven't actually finished it. Okay. Those two both finished. Awesome. Oh, the joys of spinning up a new project. Click all the freaking buttons. Oh, I need to unfavorite those, but that's okay. Can I do that from here? No. Okay, so there's the docs. No. Even we can go here. Go here. So from here I can unfavorite that. Good. Alright, so everything's... the docs passed already? What? That seems way too fast. Uh-huh. What do I put here? I don't remember exactly. There we go. Like, where are the artifacts? Oh, I didn't tell it to grab them. Whoops. All right. Then these two templates are Ninja Turtles and then the agent. Okay, cool. Well, the docs say they finished again. Yes, now we have artifacts. Cool. All right. Ugh. Don't need both of those. Edit. Seagull. Build configuration. Nope. Debian, Shrixie. Risk V64, right? Yep. Alright. We don't do any artifacts. Stop it. Ninja Turtles and that. And no artifacts. We should probably change it at some point, but that's okay. So this depends on Ninja Turtles. Right. Attach template. The Debian Trixie Risk V64 agent. Version control settings. Attach VCS routes. Run. Edit configuration. Seagull. What else do we have next? FreeBSD 14-1. AMD 64. Ninja Turtles, create actions, dash template. Can you imagine doing all this by hand? Like, I've got all these templates and stuff to make this easier, so we don't have to remember all this crap, but, oh, even this is too much work. What are we looking here? HV still building. Fedora's building. Okay, cool. Mac OS Monterey, because I have not updated this for anything else yet, but that's fine. Why do we do no docs on that one? Oh, whatever. We'll do OpenBSD and Trixie, and then we'll do Mac OS. OpenBSD 7.6 AMD 64. Probably need to update that soon too. It's been a minute. Associate version control settings, attach ECS root. Hit to run. So far everything's passing fine. Good, good, good. It's not surprising, right? It's our normal stack stuff, so it shouldn't be a problem. Raspberry OS. Really wish it would let me copy that easier. Whatever. RESPIO. Raspberry OS. Trixie AMD 64. Ninja Turtles. Great. Actions. Attach template. SPI. Trixie. Associate. Version control settings. ECS root. Blah. Run. Alright, so now we should just be missing Mac. Damien Trixie. AMD64. Risk V64 docs. Fedora 40 verse 31. FreeBSD 14.1. OpenBSD 7.6. Raspberry, whatever. Okay, so just hit this. I don't know why we did no docs, so I'm gonna turn on the docs and see what happens. And if it fails, it fails. Whatever, right? Not the end of the world. Ninja Turtles. Attach template. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, that doesn't say agent. Okay, whatever. One in queue. No, this agent's a pain in my ass. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go reboot it. Actually, I got a P too, so I'm gonna go do that too. So I'll be back in a minute, even though the ads are supposed to start in 7 minutes. But we'll be back in a minute. Looks like I need to turn off the docks. um. Oh, right. Okay, that's why. Like I thought it might be something like that, but I couldn't remember. So we are going to manage these. We're going to remove Ninja Turtles. Hit apply. Uh-huh. And then we are going to attach a template. Associate. And then our build step should be... Okay, so it did keep this one. Delete. Okay, that should be all we need. We can hit run here. If that agent doesn't come back online, I might have to move it to my workbench, which would be annoying, but it'll be okay. Just so I can see what's going on quick. I just wanted to go to the project page. Hi, Mr. What? You got treats here. I don't know what your problem is. I don't know why you're not eating them. You tell me, mister. 1 NQ. No agent still. Tail scaler. Admin console. Tail scale see it yet? Yes. Tailscale thinks it's online. Not sure how I got that, but okay. Okay. Oh, it's doing this crap. Okay, fine. Whatever. Authorize. Now we should have the agent. Yeah, they good? You like them? Okay, now the Mac build worked. Raspberry Pi build will hopefully go soon. Oh, there's probably other stuff waiting on that agent. Yeah. The agent's gonna be busy for a minute. Wait for this to go. But in the meantime, we can just start prepping the release. And then I need to update my stuff, but that's cool. Because right now I'm just pushing directly. But it looks like everything's gonna pass fine, so it's fine. All right, so we are gonna come over here. We're gonna go into Mason build. Become 0.01. Change log is 20.25.02.07. Initial release. Including the migration code from Pidgin 3. Say from Purple 3. I guess it's me. There was no review request or anything. It's just, this is what it was. Oh, the QS4 thing's in it. Oof. Where are we? Can we bump this up? That looked like... Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, there's one more thing we need to do. We need to go over to here. Need to unfavorite this again. Okay. We need to go to I Am Freedom. We need to go to docs.iamfreedom.org. Edit this guy. We need to add a dependency, an artifact dependency. Last successful build, branch, artifact. Oh, I didn't select that thing. Seagull, ducks. Okay. And then we need a trigger. What's it called? Finish build trigger. Seagull, ducks. Yeah, there is. Successful build only. That looks fine. All these say there's no thing for them, right? So like, if I go in here, there's no snapshot dependency for the selected build configuration, but like there is. Oh, I didn't do snapshot. I did dependencies. I don't know what the snapshot difference is. Being part of a build chain, the build of this configuration will start only when dependencies are built. Oh, yeah. If necessary, the dependencies will be triggered automatically. Build configurations like linked by a snapshot dependency can optionally use revision signal. Yeah, whatever. Just this is fine. This is the way this has worked for us for a while. But we're gonna hit run here, make sure this goes. Did it go? Yeah. Oh, okay. Everything else built fine on the Pi. Build queue's down to almost empty. Oh, it's G plugin. Wait, what? There's no. What the hell is this waiting on? This configuration feels busted. What is its agent's dependencies? Yeah, what are you talking about? Oh, I'm in the builder for this. That was the warning. Yeah, cool. What's the problem here? Uh-huh. Oh, it's depending on rawhide. We don't have a rawhide build anymore, apparently. We should. Yay, there's the seagull docks. Cool. So now we have an air domain, right, for migration errors, all that stuff. Oh, we have type aliases, yep. So, yep. So, yep, that's cool. We're trying to figure this out real quick, though. Plugin builders. We do have Fedora Rawhide. Why the shit didn't this run? New build will use the same revision as in the dependency. Do not run the new build if there's a suitable one. Only use successful builds from suitable ones. Run build on same agent. I don't want to run the build if it failed. On failed dependency, mark build has failed to start. Save. Alright, can I run this now or is it just going to instantly fail? I haven't built since December 24th. One building queue. Oh, it's stuck in the queue. All right, so let's run Fedora Rawhide. See what it does. All right, well, that's gonna take a while. All right, we are ready to do the first Seagull release. Yay! Oh, and then we have to fix some stuff in Team City. Or not Team City, in U-Track, but that will be good. All right. 0.1.0. Okay. Play some dist. Alright, CD, Mason, dist, GPG, minus B, minus A, Seagull.tar.xz. I just kept fat fingering the fuck out of that password. FRS.sf.net /home/FRS project Pidgin /Seagull /0.1.0 / This is not. I think it'll only do one directory creation at a time, and not multiples. There you go. Q. Back to 7. Dot HE up. Phase minus P. Oh. I'm so force of habit for that. Presumably, yeah. Okay. Yep, 2 obsolescent markers. My bad. Great way to start this. And now I'm just pulling from there. You can't push over HTTP, so now I can't pull from this director anymore, which is entirely the point. All right, so, oh yeah, I guess we can do all that. That's fine. The doc description does, where? There's a lot of docs. Which ones are you talking about? I was just there. Oh, okay. Well, apparently I have to fix that. I copied this from Burp. But, okay. Well, guess what? First pull requests are coming real quick. Let's do this one first. I thought I got most of it, but clearly I did not. Build Ninja. Well, yeah, bootstrapping a project takes a minute. So, even when you copy from other stuff, you still make mistakes. I already did all this. This should be fine. The grammar issue in the changelog. There's a 4 where a from should be. What, just now? There, fixed. Thank you. Like, and that's fine, right? This stuff should be fixed. The first release didn't go through review because, like, trying to get somebody, sorry, asking people to like review an entire code dump is ridiculous. Like, maybe, but yeah. But like, I'm not going to ask volunteers to do that. Like, maybe you can do that, get away with that at work, but not for volunteers. So fixed a typo in the 0.1.0 notes or items. Okay, yep. I'm doing all right. Yourself? Okay, that part started. Cool. Dude, I don't care about work right now. All right, back here. Reference slash. I don't know where this is. Yep, there we go. Equal Light 3 utility library. We don't depend on SQLite 3 because there's no GI docgen for that, so yeah. You got no idea what I'm doing, but you love it? Yep, that's I get that a lot. Please choose your name. It's alright. It's pretty common. Ninja. build Seagull reference Seagull index.html. Alright, there you go. Much better. Okay. That's the wrong thing. Docs description. Fix the description in the docs. $38.16. Did we even build the docks? No. Okay, publish that. All right, before I forget to do it again, we're gonna come back over here. We'll talk about the Seagull plans here in a second once I fix the fields. Make independent copy. We're going to, we've got all this already, but this is released, edit. That's not right. That's because one of these is wrong. 0207. Save. Scheduled versions for Seagull. Okay. Now these two are tied together. And they're not tied to any of the other ones. Yeah. So yeah. Yep. I guess we're gonna do a 011. Yeah, because we're not gonna do a 020 yet. We'll explain that in a second why we're not gonna do that. We need to add a new value. 0.1.1. Not released yet. Save. Okay. All right, so before we talk about this one, so the first thing we have to do is Seagull statement. And this is just going to be a wrapper around the SQLite prepared statement, giving us a more G-object based API that'll also allow us to bind parameters by name and keep all that stuff hidden in the background. Right, so we're just going to create a new statement. It's going to be, it's going to be a G-object, but it's not going to have any public properties or anything, blah, blah, blah. This is just an example of bind text statement. It looks just like the SQLite one, but returns a Boolean up for success or error, and then if you want to get the actual error, you pass the error in. Right. Likewise, same deal with step. All the same thing. And then being able to reset them. We're not putting anything in for getting the result states yet. That is because that is over in C3, which the plan for that is to. Oh no, sorry. This is the bind object stuff. So we should put another one in for getting the columns into C2 or into 020. But the idea is, the idea is you create a statement and then you bind your fields to it like you normally would. But in this case, the way the Seagull statements work is you can pass in the name and then it's going to look it up and then cache it and do all the shit. It's going to look it up if it already has it cached. Use that, always look it up and then cache it. The idea of bind object is it'll go through the G object, or it'll go through all of the properties that are in the statement. We can find those out by using bind parameter count and bind parameter name. We can get the name of those parameters. And then we will look up those properties in a G object, and then based on their type, bind it in the right way. And then if we can't find one, we'll return an error or whatever, right? And this should help us and save us a shit ton of code. but that's 0.30 stuff we have to worry about, so we got some time before it. But the other part for this is once we have this part done, we're going to do a similar SQL statement column text, column whatever. It's going to work just like the SQLite 3 API, where you use that, and but instead of passing in the column number, you pass in the name, and we do the name lookup, blah blah blah. There is another function here. Where is it? It's SQLite 3 column name something. Yeah, so you can do column name, and then you pass in the name, and you know this routine returns the name assigned to the particular column in the result set of a select statement. The SQLite 3 column name interface returns a pointer to blah 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 blah. And we might do like a column object thing too. I don't know, but right now this is the first steps of getting this going, and we're gonna kind of see how it goes. We're not gonna create tickets for this yet because I want to get the other stuff in to see if we learn any lessons from that. Then we'll put the ticket in and go from there. So yeah. All right. QLogic has approved the next round of development. Do you see anything else wrong in there? Are you going through it? Like I was trying to, like, review it your own if you like, but like don't feel obligated. Oh, we didn't do the discourse post yet. Just make sure this is all good here. Should be fine. But yeah, it's very possible there's grammatical errors and stuff like typos and other stuff, but you know, it's what happens. 38:15. And worst case, it gives somebody something to contribute. Right. Oh, I didn't mean to run turtles. I wanted to run disk too, but that's okay. 011 dev. Woohoo! Okay. Announcement. Release. Where are pleased to announce accounts Seagull 1.0 been released. This is the first Seagull release, and is basically just the purple SQLite 3 API from Pidgin, from purple 3. Namespaces and errors were adjusted, but that's about it. Downloads are available on SourceForge. Change log. Woo! Okay. Fixed description of the docs is ready to go. I guess we'll cut that right away. And then we'll use that for Pidgin 2. Or Pidgin 2? Pidgin 3. I'm sure there's other stuff like this floating around. But it's okay. We'll just go this route. That's fine. Q-Logic, unless you got something immediately. I'm just going to cut this right away. Okay, 16. What, mister? Oh, that's a good call. I totally forgot to go back and get that. So I'll do that as a separate pull request, and we'll just. Oh, I can't. Well, I can't do it as a separate pull request. That should be. Oh. That should be it, I think. What? Why is that not working? The pot file doesn't end up in the build directory, does it? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh. There's nothing marked for translation yet. Should we be marking the errors for translation? That's why it's empty. Dang it, I thought I prepped for all those. How does this compile? Oh. Fucking shit. Alright. Well, we got a minute before we finish that release, huh? Away pot files. Strings marked translation yet. So no pot file. The pot is not created. Yeah. See, this is why it's do everything you can to get the first part done. Because you get overwhelmed with everything that's there, and then somebody else looks at it and go, you're missing this, you're missing this, you're missing this, you're missing this. And you're just like, damn. All right. Let's get it going. All right. There's no way that's all fitting on one line. So we gotta wrap it anyways, just wrap it all. That's why it amazes me how Satoshi released Bitcoin almost perfect his first try. Yeah, it's called he didn't. He didn't. Okay, so now that's the only purple mention. I mean, that said, there are people out there that can do singular dev and not make mistakes or just go over stuff again and again. But my brain does not work that way. If I spend too much time on something, I have to get up and walk away because I get totally blind to it. As you can see. Purple references. Say few remaining purple references. Alright, how's it going, basics? Welcome, welcome. It's been a minute, I think. 3818. Iron and gold in the turtles. Oh. The dashboard, 3817. CD. No, I still have this open, don't I? I think I do. Yep. 3817. So I'm hoping other people will find Seagull to be useful. But we'll see. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. You already built it? Why am I not surprised? Where's the snow? You miss it? Weren't you the one complaining about it? No. Who was it? You? I don't remember. I turned it off. It's not snowing here. Yeah. Okay. It was you. Yeah. I looked at it this way. I'm like, we have no snow here because climate change. Nice. So why do I have snow up here? Cool. Awesome. 10 minutes ago. Sweet. $38.18. It keeps snowing there and it's effing cold. I mean, it's been cold here. Like, we had We were supposed to get freezing rain and snow this morning, and we got a tiny, tiny amount of snow, and it melted by the time I left for work. Because it's like 40 degrees here in February, which is not normal. February used to be the coldest month in Wisconsin. Not anymore. I mean, maybe it is, but like it's not. Nothing's like it used to be anymore. So my cousin was asking me today. Apparently, he has an extra snowblower. He's like, "Yours got stolen, right? You need a snowblower?" I'm like, "Do I?" Like it got stolen like 3 years ago, and I haven't replaced it because I haven't had a need. So I'm just like, yeah. Now, that said, it's supposed to snow on Saturday, but we'll see what happens. And if I have to shovel once or twice on Saturday, oh, boo-hoo. I'm not going to be too worried about it. Because I just quick copy-paste hassle spec over it. Nice, nice. But, like, I've only been shoveling, like, 3 times a year for the past couple years. So who cares, right? Like, I'm not going to waste time on a snowblower and all that maintenance when I only have to shovel 3 times a year. Right? Just like, oh, okay. Okay, fix the docks. Populate pot files. 3817. Yeah, that's the other good thing about our libraries too, is most of them you can just copy a spec file across and you're good to go. Have you given up on shoveling until Amazon decided to leave the package at your garage door instead of your main door? Oh no. Oh, later skin hyper. All right. 3819. And Mason Dist. I got any typos this time? I shouldn't. They're in the commit messages. We did create a 011 here, I think. Fields. Yeah, okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna preemptively release this. Although we didn't have any tickets for it, so I guess it didn't matter, but whatever. It's fine. I don't know that we're gonna get to statement tonight. It's fine. The point is to get purple over to this. So that for a second. I don't need hassle either. Pigeon trees clean. All I know is a lot of the distro maintainers are going to be very upset with me with Pigeon 3. Oh yeah, not only is it a new Pidgin 3, a new Lib Purple library, and new packages for Lib Purple 3, and new packages for Pidgin 3, there's also 6 other libraries, or 7 now? I don't know. Just like, yeah, sorry, what do you want me to do? Unix philosophy, man. Do one thing, do it well. That's what we're doing here. Alright, yeah. So projects, copy burb.wrap to seagull.wrap. Where did I put an extra period? Oh, yeah. So generally I don't put a period in the commit message, but I just copy the whole commit message, and that's a problem. That's fine. Not a big deal. Like the summary line in the commit, it's usually a summary and shouldn't have a period. Same deal with this one. Fix punctu. That's not right. Punctuations. That's not even right either. I am such a bad. That can't be right. All right. CTU punct TU8. Okay, that was kind of close. All right. So we're going back over. Oh. Yep. Seagull.wrap. And I don't know that yet, but that's okay. Yeah, obviously. So the whole thing pushing this is the conversation serialization, the contact manager serialization, blah 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 blah. Basically, all the stuff we need to serialize to a SQLite database needs this. Did I? I lost the tag. Okay, hold on. Minus R. V0.1. When I had to do the rebase stuff, I lost the tag. And I didn't notice it. So, yeah, okay. Good, that's right. Okay. Fuck. I should have done that after the fact. Okay. GTag V0.1.1. I mean, that's a great question, but like the tag wasn't there. It didn't show up in HG tags for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it got rebased. Well, no, that's tip anyways. Oh, no, you're saying in the log. In the log. Yeah, forward, yeah, so it got rebased and that got, oh no, that's right. I don't know, I think we just found a mercurial bug. But I don't know what this is gonna do, so we're gonna find out when we do it. I figured that's what it was gonna do, but that's okay. I didn't do anything here, right? Yeah, the tags file didn't have it anymore, which is weird. So yeah, it definitely looks like an HG bug. So, all right, let's do this again. So we can avoid more obsolescence markers already for stupid shit. Okay. So we're gonna land this. We're gonna land 3819. We're gonna do the release, and then we'll fix the tag for 010. What a bunch of crap to get wrong right away. All right, it's fine. We're good. It's fine. Come back to that in a second. Done there. Done there. Come here. Oh, we should do the next dev commit right away. We're not committing to the API breaking change yet. Like once we have the code for that, then we'll go ahead and do that. But we've got no code for it, so in case there's another bug or something, we just release a minor. How do you get so many pull requests? Being incompetent. Making mistakes. Do, 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 do. 3820. Jesus, we're already 63 away from the next fish trophy. Almost said snake trophy. Like, that's not it. All right. I do want to clean some of this up at some point. I don't think we need to look for SQLite itself anymore. Right, but like we have all these together. Like we can just there's no reason to have all these blocks here, right? But yeah, we shouldn't need SQLite 3 anymore. We'll find out what happens. Right. Yeah, there's just so many of these. Well, that's probably not true anymore, but Alright, we're near that. Oh. Ignore that one. Oh, we can pull JSON in here too. Right, there's like all these that are just all over the place, and you have to search for them anyway, so it's like, we should just fix this. That's kind of okay there, but also could go elsewhere. The imports in a little, whatever. I'm getting nitpicky. Really doesn't matter. But we could probably do an overhaul in here regardless. That's okay. All right. So what we want to do is oh, you know what? Let's leave the SQLite one for now. Or no, we'll set this up so we delete everything. So purple, Mason. Oh, Mason build, SQLite. Okay. SQL 0.3. This is gonna fail all over the place. That's okay. 20. Oh, I didn't do the discourse post. I keep missing one of those. Please do announce that Seagull 0.1.1 has been released. This is a bug fix release. With no new features, sure. Downloads available on source. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's all good. We're back here. Unknown variable seal. Oh, because I made Seagull depth. Just let pickle that chuck was for you because you didn't give a hydrate. All right, we can go and delete all this tests now too. SQLite history adapter. Oh, hell. Yep. It's fine. Run from resource. Is it resources or resource? I think it's shit. Okay, just run from resources. Oh, right. Well, we still need SQLite 3 regardless. Okay. We can't get rid of it, although Seagull should have depended on it. But whatever. It's fine, go. I don't know what we set for the version for it. Okay. Oh yeah, the order's all weird now. It's fine, whatever. Is that really the only reference to that? I guess it is, huh? That looks okay. What is message log? Oh right, we don't even save the log right now. It's not that it's broken, but we don't do it because we skipped it for the moment, which is why we only have the one part of the error. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, do we need to put Seagull in the doc references at all? I don't think so. We're not going to be exposing API stuff for that. That's all used internally. Oh, yeah. Port to Seagull. I almost got myself there. Doesn't matter where we do it. Oh, now that we're on FlatHub Beta, I wonder if we can do the version check stuff. Because that stuff was weird not working before. Oh. Why is it updating everything? Son of a bitch. Like, why is this taking so long? Oh. Because it's updating everything. Joy. What's going on, Robotic Ed? Welcome, welcome. Those that don't know Robotic Ed, he's another streamer here on programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on a project management tool called Near Beach, which is written in Django with Vue.js. So if that's your thing, go give him a follow, or just go give him a follow because I told you to. That's fine too. Cool. Yep. 94BF, blah, 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 blah. 94BF, blah, 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 Port to Seagull. Replace the purple.SQLite 3 API with Seagull. Seagull is our new SQLite 3 utility library, which will be expanded in the near future. You always dread updates before I stream because it always breaks your streams? Yeah. I don't know. I've had good luck running, knock on wood, running OBS from Flatpak. No, we're not purging all the libpurple stuff. The problem is the SQLite stuff is getting bigger and bigger. So we're splitting it out to its own library. And that's actually what we've been doing with a lot of stuff. So like in Pidgin 2, there was 2 XMPP implementations in the libpurple code base. That's dumb. Full stop. Right? So that's why we're creating Zeem, is so we have one XMPP library to maintain and update. Ran in the dev and built and ran the Flatpak as well. But yeah, anything that makes sense to pull out, we're pulling it out, right? That's just pretty much what it goes down to, right? Instead of having all this custom artisanal code in our code base, we go put it elsewhere, right? And then hopefully communities and stuff will pop up around them. Other people will use it. We'll get more contributors. And yeah. I probably shouldn't have done that cleanup in the Mason file, but whatever, it's fine. All right, cool. So Seagull exists and it is a thing. I did that. Quite good. Blah, blah, blah. Do we want to build Seagull statement tonight, or what do we have here? Are my branches actually pretty clean for now? So we still have the conversation dialogue to work on, but we still have this stupid problem. So I started working on this more because I thought we could get going with it, but there's still a missing part. So what I started doing, did I shelf it? Did we already do this? Oh, right, it's... This already got merged, I think. Or no? No, we did not. Okay, that did not merge yet. Why didn't we do that yet? So anyways, I started implementing the search methods. Maybe I just threw them all away. I gotta use better names for this stuff by default. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna happen. um, Wait, this is all I did? No, no. Why the hell didn't that go to... I don't know why the pager didn't happen for that, but okay. I thought we landed this. I really did. Dennis with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? If those of you somehow don't know Dennis, aka Last Miles, you should go give him a follow. He works on more esoteric stuff than I do. So that's your bag. Go for it. So, Mr. Poolshot, welcome, welcome. You're testing a new Risk V board? Ah, nice. I have a Vision 5 2 board running as a Pidgin build agent now. It's okay. But anyways, welcome everyone from Dennis' stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know by its old name again. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. And yeah. You're probably like, wow, that thing's really old. Yeah, we've been spending a ton of time working on modernizing it. And we're getting there. But we have a long way to go yet. Oh, this is done. You know, the latest new hotness sci-fi risky P550 board seems to be much better in speed. Oh, really? How much does one of those run? Not that I really want to know, but yeah. Like the Vision 5 2 isn't too bad, but it's like it keeps failing our unit test because the dock tests take too long and it times out. Like, so I got to deal with that at some point. Not expensive, under 1,000. You have 1,500 in craft. Yeah, no. I spent like 130 on the other one count with the case. I'm good. I'm not spending $1,000 on it. It's more like a Nuck price. Okay. I mean, even then, a Nuck you can get a Nuck for much cheaper than 1,000. Yeah. Like if I had something specific to target, but now I'm just like, hey, does it build? Right? It's just a build agent, right? I'm not trying to like develop software on it to make money for it. So, just yep, we're good. All right. So we really didn't do this. I swore we did this. Or did anybody remember why we got stuck with this? So only the Mango PI MQ Pro looks like a real bargain. How much is that one? Import tax and such into Canada. It's really about 600, 700 for the raw board. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I better order soon, otherwise it's going to cost $1 million to import it here in America. Reference County had something to do with. We had a test that was failing because we were some weird reference count. You're right. I remember that. But why would I shelf that and not make a branch? Okay, but we did not merge it. I remember that being an issue, and we didn't merge it because of that. Okay, so we will skip that for the moment. Is there anything quick we can burn through? Well, let's do this. It's 6, yeah. So now that we have the GS2 header parser, we should be able to move into the next step of the Scram attributes. You know, all these people. I'm surprised Pidgin's still around. Yeah, go fucking look. I turn a bit hungry. You have all the good geeks here. Cool, cool, cool. Yep. Ah. Yep. Have a good one, Dennis. Thanks again for the raid. Catch you later. What's US $35? Oh, mango pie. Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I have a Vision 5.2 board. And it's okay. But can't do a ton of stuff on it. But that's fine. I don't need to do a ton. I just needed to build shit. Build all the things. Alright. Scram attributes. I'm realizing there might be a problem here, but that's okay. So, if you go through the RFC for Scram, how far do we... This is as far as we got into this. This is in 5801, I think. No. Oh, yeah. So this is not the Scram attributes. This is the GS2 header stuff is in here, though. Yeah. So this is everything we just implemented was from RFC. The stuff we just landed, right, was 5801. But then Scram is 5802. You know you're a nerd when you know RFC numbers by heart. Or you're just implementing a ton of them. So anyways, there are the attributes here. This section describes permissible attributes, their use, and the format of their values. All attribute names are single US ASCII letters and are case sensitive. Note the order of attributes in client or server messages is fixed, with the exception of extension attributes described by extension A, B, and F production, which can appear in any order in the designated positions. See section 7 for authoritative reference. This is an optional attribute. This is part of the GS2 bridge between GSS API and SASL. The attribute specifies an authorization identity. A client may include it in the first message, blah, blah, blah. I have an interesting question for our implementation all of a sudden. Well. G-test add func / hassle / ES2 header pars with trailing. Hassle GS2 header pars with trailing. I don't know what this is going to do, so we're just going to see what happens and go from there. Oh. Error is, oh yeah, there was no error. Okay. We should be, yeah, actually, we should just be able to use this setup. The user should be null. There is an A flag in there, right? But notice where it is in the commas. But no, this should be N. So we want the, nope. We need this guy. Client not supported. Oh, but we still want to G-assert true, false. We just want to make sure we're dying there. False should be true. Alright, the only problem here is... I don't know how many bytes we read. Right? And we need to walk past that in the string. Oh, this is an oversight here. Fuck, I don't know how we're gonna do this at all. That was unique. Offset, right? PLS on the user. Yep. Whatever. I wanted to get up to this one too. So sure. Yep. And then there was this one. All right. So effectively, we were doing all the tests, but we added the trailing bit on all of them. Okay. All right. Okay. But yeah, so this becomes a problem. Oh, I suppose we can work around it that way. That's Let's see. Nobody's using this API yet, right? It's brand new. It's unreleased. But what we can do is GS2 header. Or I want to .c, but it's fine. Not test. Okay, this is the question. Gmatch info. We can get the string. Towards the string search with match info. This is the string. Pass to Gmatch. Right, and that's not what we want. So you may not free it before. Okay. The string passed to Greg matches as far as it goes, but is too short to match the entire pattern. False is returned. This might be helpful. Okay, yeah, it doesn't help. There's got to be a way to get like where it finished, like the length of it. What are we calling? We're calling grex match. I think I have to call this guy. Ugh. Lame. It's alright, but the length of the string in bytes for -1 if it's an terminated start position. Start and index of the string to match up. No, that's not what I want. Match info. Okay, so in theory, true if the position was fetched, false otherwise. If the position cannot be fetched, start position and end position are left unchanged. Okay. Those recruiters pretend to be so busy. Your friend worked with his by hiring manager, but no reply from recruiter. Oh, yeah. I don't know. The recruiting is just gross. They spam the shit out of you, and then they ghost you for a while. It's real annoying. And then you get an offer, and then they're all fucking over you. So, anyways, there's an ad that's about to start. I gotta get water and I gotta pee. So I'll be back in a moment. Recruiter, you got the offer based on your interview 7 months ago. Me, I'm homeless now. Yep. Like I said, recruiting is just gross. All the way around. Bop, bop. I think what we're going to do... Cattail, yes. There's more than just a tail of this cat. Nope. Mr. Slater. You know what, you'll ever get another programming job? Your skills too out of date and I'm going to try to like it. Being able to work remote, yeah. It's nice. Although I'm in the office like 3 days a week now, but... Hi, mister. You got some... Oops. Did I get it? No, I did not. I mean, there's always people looking for a wide variety of stuff, right? There's still COBOL jobs out there. There's still Fortran jobs out there. There's still seed jobs out there, right? So, are your skills actually out of date? You gotta find the right place, right? Alright, so what we're gonna do here... So there's a group 0 in a match. The group 0 is the entire thing that matched. So what we can do is we can use that to get the trailing. So you'll see this regex. It starts here, but it doesn't have an anchor at the end. So we don't have to keep track of start, but we need to keep track of what the trailing was. He's just gonna chill down there now. My address isn't on this or nothing. No, okay. Somebody get some Chewy coupons. Go. Best way for recruiters to keep following is to go and speak at largest prestigious technical conferences. Then you can choose them. Yeah, sure. I just had somebody send me a message on LinkedIn, and we saw your right to work banner, or not right to work. It's a different thing. Looking for work, whatever it is. And we think that you being a project manager at Pidgin would be a great fit. Much like you didn't read fucking anything. Go away. Delete. Robotic Head says hi. You don't care? No, I'm just gonna chill. What the fuck's an int? Alright, whatever. So dumb, but. Did a recruiter think you were a security expert, even though I told him you know nothing about? Yeah, they don't care, man. They're just trying to get their commission. Most of them are females. No, I don't think it's anything about that. I think it's literally they are trying to do anything they can to get paid. Like, I had a recruiting place get pissed at me because I turned down an offer because I didn't like the way it smelled. There was never a technical. During the interview, it was just a hiring manager, and there was nothing technical. And I was just like, like, if you're gonna hire me without a technical interview, that means you've probably hired other people without technical interview. And the fact that you're willing to do that means that you need people desperately, which means that I'm walking into a shit show. So, no. And the recruiter's like, you can't do this to us. But I'm like, the fuck I can't. Like, I didn't sign no contract with you. Like, get out of here. You should specialize on 1801 assembly language? Sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, you can have like a standing offer, like, or you can have a verbal acceptance. But like, even if you have a contract, right? The contract's still going to be like, yeah, you can just not show up, right? The length parameter can be used to determine the length of the match when the header is used. Additional is part a larger string. I want to say payload or something, but sure. As per U.S. laws, I feel even if you sign an offer and accept it, you can. Yeah, sure. I mean, most states are, what's the right term? It's at will employment. So you or the employer can terminate it at any time. But like the recruiting agencies and the recruiters, no, yeah, at will. I keep thinking, right to work and I forget what else, but like the anti-union stuff. But yeah. But like the recruiters get pissed because they lose their commission then, right? Like they're like, I got this all snapped up. All I gotta do is get this guy to sign the contract or get this person to sign the contract, and then you don't, and then they're pissed, right? Because then they don't get paid or they don't get their commission, and that's why the recruiters will be on your ass like mad. And just like, well, sorry, what do you want me to do? If length is not equal to null, then what was the air conditions for this? Reduce position in bytes of match num, capturing parentheses. 0 is the full text of the match. 1 is the first parent. Yeah, right. That's why we want to use 0. If match num is a valid subpattern but didn't match anything, then start or set to -1 and true is returned. The match was obtained using the DFA algorithm, that is using gRegex match all or all full. The retrieve position is not that of a set of parentheses, but that of a matched substring. Substrings are matched in the reverse order of length, so 0 is the longest match. Alright, well that doesn't matter. But returns true if the position was fetched, false otherwise. If the position cannot be fetched, we shouldn't have to check this because our code already matches all this shit. So we should be able to say fuck, I already forgot the function name. Match info fetch position. match info, comma 0. I'm assuming I can make that null. Yeah, it can be null. Okay, and then end is just gonna be. Oh no, I need both. Fuck. I need the length, not the positions. Its employer and employee will choose where to work. Same applies to full-time employment. What's FTEE? Full-time enterprise employment. I don't know. All right. Star length equals end minus start. I think this is right. The position and bytes of match num capture in parentheses. I think this would work without it, but this is okay. We'll make this work here. Fix an issue you have here this evening. What's that, Lapta? I'm just going to write one unit test for this because it's going to be the same function, but we're just going to actually check the length everywhere. Oh, we can't. Ah. Not unless I put the length parameter in this, but I don't want to do that because this is doing that. Well, this is dumb. 500,000 files, most of which are duplicates. 4 or 5 copies of a file scattered on a file system, all of which are fair game. Oh, somebody just mentioned a tool to me recently that they were using for file deduping. I don't remember what it was. Sorry. But something should exist for that. Oh, right. That's what we want to do. No, I can't. No, this is fine. Oh, but we don't want to call parse. Oh, God damn it. Like, we could duplicate this, but I don't. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Shikaka? Kaka? What? I've. The Kaka? I'd go with the Kaka, but. Or Sakaka? How the hell do you say that? Just to compare the file contents using something like an MD5. Yeah, well, I mean, I'd want something more than MD5, but. That's going to be lots of CPU, but that's okay. Actually, speaking about this, does anybody know of a tool for integrity checking? So here's my dilemma. We have all these files on SourceForge. People don't trust SourceForge, right? It's fine. I'm not going to try to convince him. I don't care. It's not worth my time. But we need to have a backup of SourceForge, which is easy, right? I can just rsync it. It's fine. And I currently do that. I have it on my NAS. I was just going through it recently. It turns out this Blu-ray I made a long time ago, which is the Pidgin archive from 2020 0207. Oh shit. Almost 5 years ago exactly, right? For whatever reason, this doesn't read in my Blu-ray drive. I don't know why. It won't mount. But whatever. So I had the files. I copied the files off here a while ago when it still worked, I guess. But the problem is I don't want to just rsync into my live backup, because then I could pull in potentially modified files. And I'm not saying SourceForge would do it. I don't think Restic's going to be the right option, unless does Restic have like, so here's the problem, right? So with any time where you're distributing files on the internet, right, that's a supply chain attack, and somebody would like to poison the supply chain, right? So like if they went through on maybe, but like the point is I'm looking for some, I want to have a central source of the files, right? That's writable because I need to put them there, stuff like that, right? Which means anybody can write to them if they break into the system, whatever, right? And what I want to do is I want to have a cron job that runs, I don't know, weekly or something. And will not just, like, if I rsync everything from SourceForge, it's just going to take everything as the SourceForge stuff is completely true, right? It is 100% correct, and that is what we're supposed to have. But that's not what I want, right? I want to verify everything that's there and pull down anything that's new. Okay, so Restic might work for Lambda, but like that's not for what I'm looking for. Like I don't give a shit about deduping. But where do I have that script? Oh, I didn't save it. I think it's over here. Okay, so this isn't exactly right, but it's fine, right? But so basically, I want to run this, but I don't want to overwrite files that I have locally already. Or I'm looking for changes from the remote. I'm looking to see if the remote changed any files, and I don't want to pull them in. Right? Which is usually the opposite of what you want with rsync, right? rsync, you just want to pull in files that have changed. rsync, in this case, I want new files from rsync, but errors on files that have changed. And I don't remember seeing anything in here for this. Yeah, right. Like I know ignore existing is there, but like ignore existing isn't telling me that the other side has changed. Archive mode is -R, recursive, -L, links, copy symlinks to symlinks. P and T. Preserve permissions. Preserve modification times. G-O and capital D. Owner and group. And devices. The suffix and backup directory. I don't know what that means. Like, thanks for not much, guys. I'm not even seeing the ignore existing right now. I know it's here. Ignore errors, delete, delay, delete before. I wonder what compared dust means. I'll put a change summary for all updates. I wonder, can you do that with the dry run? Where was the dry run? Is it dash dash dry run? Yeah. Like something like that's fine. I don't have a problem doing that. Okay. So we did rsync minus av dash dash progress dash dash dry run. Have a good one, Lopta. Catch you later. All right. No, what was the other flag we were just looking at? It was print something. Or like list changes or something. Itemized changes. Itemized changes. Um, no. Okay. I don't know that I can automate this though. Right? We wouldn't need this. Oh, right. Hold on. So, yeah. Okay. That gives me a 0. So basically that's, well, I mean, this isn't the full integrity check, right? Because we could still pollute this somehow, right? I would have to tell it to do the checksum rather than, it's minus C, I think. Skip based on checksum, not mod time and size. Yeah, so we'd want to do, this is where it's going to get expensive, but All right, so this is going to take a long ass time, and SourceForge might not be happy. But if we ran this like once a day or something, or like I could do it manually, but not that I want to do it manually. But you know, the idea would be we're validating our backups, right? That's or not. We're not that we're validating our backups. We're validating the store, right? Like everybody wants supply chain attacks, right? They want to get shit. They want to get stuff into the hands of the distributions by making it look like it's coming from upstream and stuff like that. So how do we keep that, right? And that's yeah. The problem is there's so much here, but this is still it, right? Because like the whole thing with the SSOTR guy, right? Like he used the Pidgin link to make it look like he was legitimate, um, which has me thinking that we should have a separate domain for that. But yeah, um, but we'll figure that one out when we get there. All right, but this looks like it might do what I want. Oh, I can just do that. I was like, how am I going to make this fail? So hold on, wait. Let's set this up so it will fail. So we can, like, this is not going to run. This is probably not going to finish today. So we'll just grab burb 0.3.1 xd.sha256 and we're just going to put a new line in it, right? That's all we're going to do. So this should run and then tell me that it died. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm very interested in how long this is going to take to run. And then this should give us an idea. But whatever, you know. So even if we run this monthly, that's not great. But because it's expensive to run, right? Like I'm not worried about it running on my NAS. I don't care. That's fine. But like SourceForge might get pissed at me. And the thing is too, right? Like, so even if we are going to get rid of SourceForge and we're going to host our own files, I still need to do this, right? That doesn't change. I need to validate that the file, that the archive has not been tampered with, right? And that's what we're looking for. So, is it running an open source project fun? So yeah, all right. Well, we can leave that run, and that'll be fine. Let me put this someplace I'm gonna remember to see it though. Over on 4. Cool. All right. I guess we're just gonna duplicate this. Because I don't have a good way to do it otherwise. Yeah. I kind of got an idea to do it, but where did I put this? I did put the end. Oh, excuse me. This should accept null. Let's just do it that way. Fuck it. If we make the parse test, if we pass in the pointer, and then most of these are just going to pass in null, it's fine. Right, so we'll just say gstar length. The problem is we're not ever actually calling header parse is the problem, but that's okay. So we should... oh, no, we are. These ones call it directly. Okay, so we okay, that's fine. That's fine. The problem is I'm breaking every single other test here. It'll be fine. I don't know why the hell I haven't just done this. I are dumb sometimes. God, why don't you automate it? I'd write a Vim script to do this. Alright, I want this whole function. Sure. I don't know. Again, purposely getting a failure. That is the intent. Well, we got the header at least. Selected types for header pars. I apparently screwed shit up. I didn't rename one of them. I forgot to put the full in here. Much better. Nope, yep. What? Like, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. 3. 3, that doesn't look right. Which one did I put it on? Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's fine. Right, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Uh, 5. Should be good so far. Yep, good. But yeah, so the whole point of this is so that we can iterate to the next part of the string when we're done for the scram attributes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, what did I say, 14? A lot. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. What column was this? 50, 50, 24 again. And damn it. I didn't want to do this, but we're going to do it. Especially since I forgot to do this one here. right? Always start from a known value. Don't possibly screw yourself up because you didn't put the variable in, right? Oh, good. At least we're at the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What? Oh, fuck. Let's compare int is the problem. I'm sure I did that more than once. Nope. Okay. Oh, yeah. See? All should be true. Yay. Alright, HG branch. GS2 header pars full. Add hansel.gs2 header.pars full returns the length of the header. This is necessary when the gs2 header is used as a header and we need to move past it in a string. All right. Oh shit. Only took 10 minutes. All right, good. Right? And then we got a failure there because the burp checksum was different, right? Oh, but we needed to echo $ question mark. Fuck. Is there a way to get this to return an exit code? Check some seed. Password file. Okay, so I guess there's a lot more description after all the other stuff. Request a simple itemized list of the changes that are being made to each file, including attribute changes. It's exactly the same as specifying out format equals I, whatever. If you repeat the option, unchanged files will also be output. But only if the receiving rsync is at least version, blah blah, the I. That's probably fine. Shown user map, numeric ID, skip compress, compress level, compress, copy dash, link dash. Exclude from, include. Where's like error on changes? Super emit link. CR times? Great times. Group owner, mod, executability, permissions, hard links, keep their links, copy their links, mung link. Special copy mode works like a pen, except that all the data in the file is included in the checksum verification, making it less efficient but also potentially safer. This option can be dangerous if you aren't 100% sure that all the files in the transfer are shared. Growing files. See the append. No, prior to rsync 3.0, the append option worked like append verify, so if you are interacting with the older, blah blah blah. No care, that's an option. In place. Nope. Update suffix. Allows you to override the default backup suffixes with backup option. The default suffix is tilde if no backup directory. Alright. This forces rsync to skip any files which exist on the destination and have a modified time that is newer than the source file. If an existing destination file has a modification time equal to the source file, it will be updated if the sizes are different. So this affects copy and duration link, blah blah blah. No apply directories backup. Pre-existing destination files are renamed as each file is transferred or deleted. Oh, okay, got it. Archive, checksum, modify window. When compared to timestamp rsyncs. Okay. Quiet standard R debug info. Version. Okay, so I don't see a way to change the return code, which sucks. That's really annoying. Like, somebody had to have solved this problem, right? You know what? I bet you Jim Salter would know. Where's there he is. There's no boss up. What was the new fucking shoot button over here? Oh, it's right there. Here. James Alter. Or private mention. You used mtree, should be in demonstrate from the past to verify if file trees are unchanged. The optional checksum. It's probably not the best modern way to do it, but it works. I mean, I'm looking at using rsync. So, yeah. M tree. The M tree net BSD validates directory tree against specification. Compares file hierarchy against a specification. Creates a specification for file hierarchy or modifies the specification. Specification can be controlled by the user. Most typically includes file director symlink names, ownership information, permission bits, and so forth. It may optionally include various hashes such as SHA-256 or MD5. This M-tree utility can understand its own files as well as those generated by FreeBSD M-tree, and Debian as FMtree and FreeBSD build utils. And FreeBSD glue, BSD tarlib archive. Interesting. Let's see. Or M-tree and M-tree. Like, I don't really care which one it is, but like if this can do this validation for me, that's sweet. That's what I'm looking for. Of course. Produce specification for the file hierarchy to standard output. Ignore everything except directory type files. Dump as per. Don't complain about files that are in the hierarchy. They're not in the specification. Read the specification for file instead of from standard input. Do list permission checks. So by oh right, I have to use minus F to verify. Got it. Okay, cool. M3 actually, like using short args. Oh, okay, it looks like it only has short args. Lame. I when I'm building scripts, I like to use the full long argument because that's self-documenting in the script. But yeah, M3 minus K SHA-256. Wait, is that the program to use? Keywords is the current set of keywords. What the? This shit about keywords, man. Is yours a capital K or a lower K? I can't tell. Use the type keyword plus the specified white space or comma separate. Oh, okay, lower K is what we want. No. Use a type keyword plus the specified white space or comma separated. Well, I don't know. Hold on. Let's. I want to start simple. Yeah. So, did you give a capital K or a lower K? Was my question. And yeah, that's not right. Not for upper, anyways. Oh, it's all right. We'll figure it out. You need digest or just SHA-256. Oh, this should not take this long. What the fuck? There's not that much data in this directory. It's only 4 releases. Oh, or is it because I didn't give a path? Oh, what did you say? You said M tree minus K minus P. Like, this looks like it's going to do what I want, right? But, like, the arguments are weird. Like, do they have examples here? Because this doesn't look like it's doing anything. To detect system binaries that have been Trojan horsed, it is recommended that mtree be ran on the file system and a copy of the results stored in a different machine, or at least in encrypted form. Right? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. The seed for the S option should not be an obvious value, and the final checksum should not be stored online under any circumstances. Then periodically, mtree should be ran against the online specifications and the final checksum compared with the previous value. While it is possible for the bad guys to change the online specifications to conform to their modified binaries, it shouldn't be possible for them to make it produce the same final checksum value. If the final checksum value changes, the offline copies of the specification can be used to detect which of the binaries have actually been modified. Yeah, this is precisely what I want. I just don't know what the fuck it's doing besides nothing. The question is, how do I do updates? But we'll figure that out. First things first, let's get this part going. D&U options can be used in combination to create directory hierarchies for distributions and other such things. What is D&U? Modify the... No, I don't want that. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I know why that's doing that, but... Ignore everything except directory type files. Yeah, no. Oh, I think I want to do -C. There we go. I guess it was waiting for somebody to open standard error. Okay, so I want to do capital K because that'll give me more values to look for shit, right? Not that stuff shouldn't change because of that, but yeah. Right? Okay, so let's go back here, I didn't go back far enough. Okay. Um... Okay, everything's relative to that path. Okay. Is there something else we want in here, though? Everything except directory type, print dump. But yeah, so like the scripts I have in this directory are roughly trying to do this. And this just does it for me. So that is very cool. Directory paths used will be updated appropriately. So the idea is after I do a release, this would be part of the post-release process, is to then pull this stuff in and update it, right? Um, and like I would love to have this automated, so I don't have to tick around with it. But let's see here. Okay, so let's build this, and we're gonna say Pidgin.mtree. Actually, was there an output file? Like a O? Nope, because it's standard out. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, okay. If it's just standard out, that's fine, right? So, oh, hold on. Again, curious how long this is going to take. Now, the the problem is, do I want to rsync? I don't want to rsync the entire archive each time to check this. And I don't think I can SSH to. I don't think I can get an interactive shell to SourceForge, not on FRS. So that's the thing too, right? Like the archive's not that big. It's just it's a ton of shit is the problem, right? So it's 17 gigs. It's not the end of the world. But I obviously don't want to pull down the whole 17 gigs every time I do a release of an 80K tarball. You can rsync to a new directory with the old as a base. Oh, if that works, that'd be awesome. And then I can validate if they're the same, and then I can rsync over and then delete the new one. It's a little roundabout, but that would work. That'd be fine. Do you have any idea what the argument is? Because I don't know what else to search for besides base. Okay, so it took a minute 15 to build that. Okay. So then if I say mtree minus p archive minus f Pidgin.mtree. I mean, maybe this is just with the backup stuff. Compared deaths. Where was that? Oh, it's like a pen something. Okay. This option instructs rsyncs to use directory on the destination machine as an additional hierarchy to compare destination files against doing transfers. If the files are missing in the destination directory, the file is found in dir that is identical to the sender's file, the file will not be transferred to the destination directory. This is useful for creating a sparse backup of just files that have changed from an earlier backup. This option is typically used to copy into an empty or newly created directory. This actually sounds like what we want. Beginning of version 264, multiple compare desk directories may be provided, which calls rsync to search a list in order to specify for an exact match. The match is found that differs only in attribute. Right, so the idea is I would use rsync to copy this in, but I still don't get an error code on this. So mtree might be the better way to do that. Match is found that differs only in attributes. Local copy is made and the attributes updated. If match is not found... Wait. If a match is found that differs only in attributes, a local copy is made and the attributes updated. If a match is not found, a basis file from one of the DIRs will be selected to try to speed up the transfer. Alright, so I think this is where link disk comes in. But maybe we'll see. If dir is a relative path, it is relative to the destination directory. See also copy dest and link dest. No, beginning with version 3.1, rsync will remove a file from a non-empty destination hierarchy if an exact match is found in one of the compare dest hierarchies, making the end result more closely match a fresh copy. That behaves like copy dest, but unchanged files are hard linked from... Okay, no, that's not what we want. Like, I'm not so worried about... well, maybe... So what would the steps be here, right? We take the known good copy, or what we think is the known good copy right now. And then we store that somewhere. We then rsync again with a compare dest. Then we run mtree on it. Make sure that it's good. And then delete the old one and make this the new backup. Minute 16. Came in at 0. Okay, cool. Again, we're going to modify archive verb 0.3.1 slash dot SHA-256 and we are going to delete that new line. That shouldn't be there. But yeah, so one of my locks I'm trying to learn lock picking with, and I have not had any success yet. I've not opened this once with my covert companion. I've moved all the teeth, I think, but I cannot get it to go. It's real annoying. No, what's open? Oh, the lock? Well, I mean, it has a key. So, but... This is like some cheapy Chinese knockoff something, or I don't know, I can't read that. It's hardened steel. Made in China. 40 millimeter. Okay, so it does return an error when, or an error code when it's dead. I've tried the wave rake too, and I can't wave rake this thing, but I'm not great at that either. I don't remember what turner I was using. 25. I think 50 is too big. Let's try 32. All right. So there's my tension there. I got lots of tension. Lots of tension, right? And then you get to work in here, and you can I kind of get some of them to go. But I think my tensioner's too high. Was lock picking lawyers test locks feel like they could be open by just yeah, I know. Like you watch his videos, you're just like, oh my god, that looks so easy. And then you try to do it and you're like, this is fucking hard. Maybe I'm pressing too hard right now. Well, let me try the other pick. Oh. I had both picks together. Like, why won't this fit in here? Well, that might be why. Shit. Right, so like watching. Oh, you can't even see my hands. Watching his videos, this is what he does, right? He's got the tensioner right here. He's doing this, and he's just like, done. Which, yeah, I mean, he's got way more experience, but like, I'm cranking this thing right now. It also helps if I look at the key to get a rough idea of where the things are supposed to be. But just, what the fuck? I'm not even feeling them right now. No, I think that. Lock picking layer. Today I'm going to stare at this master lock. It's just going to open. That's what it feels like, doesn't it? I'm going to wink at it, and it's just going to pop open. I do have this big-ass nasty master lock here, too, to go through. I mean, it should be relative. Actually, I think that one I had better luck with. But, like, look at this key, right? Like, there's nothing to this. It's like 2 and 3 are it. And maybe 5. Like, oh. Okay, that's definitely a pin up there that... Oh, okay. I think I had too much tension on it. Yeah, I don't know. My fingers are hurting already. This master lock will now open that master lock. Hit them against each other. Yeah, I know. I'm really... Oh, I'm starting to get a bend in this. A little bit. Because I've been putting a lot of pressure on it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, the problem is my fingers are hurting already. I need to, like, build up calluses and shit. I thought I had better luck with this guy, though. To be clear, I haven't actually, like, read how to do this. This is purely based on what I've seen him do in his videos. I'm just like, yeah, I can do that. Okay, that is too wide. Hi, mister. Get out of there. Not for you. That one's too thick, too. That's what she said. Hi. Okay, there we go. Scoot your butt. Yep. Okay, well, I'll show you once he gets out of the way. Kajit is here to teach lockpick. Has 100 lock. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, sure. This amazing to love is. Yeah, I know. Let me take this ball peen hammer and tap right here with a penny, and it'll pop open. So, like, yep, okay. That one gone now? Might be. No, see, that came right back up. I heard a pop, but I don't think that was me. Oh, God, my hands hurt already. Oh, to the cat. Gotcha, yeah. Hi. So, like, this one, I can definitely feel the pins as I'm hitting them, but, like, I don't make progress. I don't get pops. I can't tell when they're binding because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta do reading and shit because I don't know, and these are just kicking my butt and my hands hurt. My hands hurt from the tensioner, to be clear. The picking stuff, it's not great, but it's the tensioner that definitely hurts. Ooh. It's like, I know if I just sit here and stay annoying, I will get treats. Come on, let me get the goop out of your eye. There you go. But yeah. Anyways, I figured a while ago with before things started going bad here, it might not be a bad idea to learn how to pick locks. The problem is I haven't learned it very quickly. Actually, I haven't learned it at all yet. But at least now I have the tools to, right? Like, oh, yeah. This might become a necessity. Not quite to zombie levels yet, but who knows? Am I missing a tensioner? How many tensioners are supposed to be in here? Is it 5 or 4? Oh, it's got to be 4. There's 4. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. Oh shit, I put them in backwards. That's why it went in so easy. Alright, there you go. But yeah, one day, I will get one of those open, and my hands will not be destroyed doing it. I hope. Oh. This whole time, I thought we were here. So I was working on the lock. Not here. My bad. uh, yep. Fix it and ship it. What did I break? Is it typo something? Oh, I didn't finish that pull request. What? Uh-huh. Q-Logic, what am I supposed to fix? Okay. Then... Did you accidentally open an issue? Yes, okay. Like, mm. Oh, we're gonna have to add that in the official flat pack too. But we don't have a tar ball to test against, so it's okay. Yeah, that's right. 12:15. Seagull. No, not seagull. Pigeon. Okay. So did we actually have anything else to change here? I don't think we did. GS2 header. Okay. Ninja Turtles. And just because I'm not positive that I posted this, 3822. Oh, 3822. Test. GS2. Other test. Under Valgrind and called in the turtles for the rest. Okay. Yep. It's trivial amount of shit here, except for the testing changes, right? And fix the typo. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. So now that that is in progress done. Gram attributes. All right, so Scram attributes, when you parse them, the first thing we have to do is grab the GS2 header. I'm in test. No, I wasn't. It just looked like a unit test to me for some reason. All right, so we start with this. All right, so we need gint, or not gint, just int length. Crap, did I put a gint in there? I might have put a gint in there somewhere. I'm thinking I might have. Int. Gint, son of a bitch. Look, like I'm accidentally typing it like, oh, I'm pretty sure I did this. Oh, there's a couple more of these. So many years of typing that, it comes out real easy now. Okay. There's no cat. We do not need is the overhead camera. Remove some gints. Some gints. Alright, back over here again. Scram adders. Okay. We'll deal with the context thing later. Alright, so in the parse, right, alright, so actually we're back here. So we look at 5802. Scram is a SASL mechanism whose client responses to server challenge messages or text-based messages containing one or more attribute value pairs separated by commas. Each attribute has a one-letter name. Scram is client first mechanism. This is a sample example of a Scram SHA-1 authentication exchange where the client doesn't support channel bindings. Username user and password pencil are used. So this is the doesn't use channel bindings, but they don't. So first, the client sends the client first message containing a GS2 header consisting of a flag of a value indicating whether channel binding is supported but not used, not supported, or used. Or fuck. I hope there's an example where the server sends fucking GS2 header. Because then I don't need to parse it. So there is an interesting issue with Hassle in the future. We built Hassle to be a client library, but with Bonjour in particular, Bonjour RFC, I think this is here somewhere. DNS-based services, Bonjour messaging, what do you call it? Bonjour chat? Oh. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Full stream negotiation, including TLS, and SASL, is, if appropriate, can require a large number of packets. Therefore, as an optimization, it is recommended for the receiving entity in a serverless XML stream negotiation to include its disco info data, including node, as the stream feature is shown in. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. But security recommended either test stream layer. Yeah, so anyways, like, you could do SASL here, and at this point, you have to have a client and server, although I'm not sure how this works. For weak validation of server host names. These technologies help to ensure the continued sending of names. By contrast, zero configuration networking uses dynamic discovery and asserted machine names as a basis of sender identity. Therefore, serverless messaging does not result in authenticated identities the same way XP itself does, nor does it provide encrypted channel between them. Secure communication between serverless entities is recommended to negotiate the use of TLS and SASL for the XML streams as described in RFC 6120. However, subject to client configuration and local service policies, the entity may accept an unauthenticated and unencrypted channel, in which case the client should. Right, they don't mention anything. How do you negotiate SASL with somebody else on the other side? like sure. I guess you could do a shared password or something, but I don't think any of that's mentioned here. All right, so what? Okay, that's fine. I don't care. But anyway, so the thought was that we might have to do the server side stuff at some point, and we'll figure that out when we get there. All right, so where is toString? Okay, we didn't implement this part either. So we should have a GS2 header. Yeah, we do. Okay, so I already forgot the function G string free and steal. Is there an append take? I don't think there is. Nope, that would have been cool, but alright. If hassle is GS2 header attributes GS2 header, then we've got hassle GS2 header to string. Okay. I don't know why. Like, all right. So I guess we didn't actually need pars. Not yet, anyways. But we have it now. Yay. Because I misread the fucking RFC. Yep. Is there any more examples in here? Nope. They just have the one example. Lovely. I scrolled right past it again. Yeah. So, yep. So the client writes that, and then we've got to use the N. So, the order of attributes in the client or server messages is fixed with the exception of extension attributes described by that, which can appear in any order. See, so it's an optional attribute and is part of the GS2 bridge between the GS. This attribute specifies the authorization identity, and they didn't use this, but that's fine. Right, so we have an auth identity on here. Right, we have an authid. If not, hassle stir empty. Do we not have string functions in here? Nope, we're just checking them. Okay. If attributes authzid not equal to null and attributes authzid 0 is not equal to null terminator, then G string append stir attribute append printf A equals. Then we need a comma after this, right? Oh, this is. These are all comma separated, right? Yeah. Okay. This is a little different, but this is okay. I don't know how much longer we're going to be on here, but we'll see. So we're going to use a G-star V builder. We're going to have G-star V builder equals null. G-star V result null and car star whatever, I forget how this goes. Builder equals G star V builder new, I think. Getting tired of flipping these. Over. Oh, yep. Oh, star V builder returns. It's G star V that has the type built into it. Right, so we're gonna build a star V builder, and then we can do builder take. So G star V builder take builder value. I'm just gonna do this up here. Although arguably I could just put the serialize in there, but we'll leave it this way. But then we have to say, right, we're gonna say value equals G star do print. Wait, there's no like add F, is there? That'd be cool. I can unref to stir V. Increases the reference count on the string vector builder and returns contents in null terminated string array. This function is explicitly used for cases where it's not possible to use G-auto pointer. Yeah. Not how that happened, but okay. The subwoofer under my desk tipped over. Although I was messing with the footrest, but what I did shouldn't have caused that, so I don't know. You don't think no more references, release all memory associated with that, but yeah. Okay. So unref to stir V, but then enter building processing returns the constructed return value should be freed with G star V when no longer needed. Right, I think you would just want to call unref to stir V anyway. Okay. Well, I got to add an 82. We don't require 82 yet, do we? Nope, not in Glit or not in Hassle, anyways. It's okay. But yeah, so we would need to do append printf a equals %s, comma attributes authzid, and then G star V builder take builder value. Yep. Okay. Right. So then what we want to do is we're gonna have G star V result equals null, and I guess we can just, yeah, okay. So at this point, let me say result equals G star V builder end builder and G star V builder unref builder. Let me say value equals G star join V, or yeah. Join V, comma, results, G star free V result. Excuse me. Right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build all these into just an array in order. and then we're going to turn it into we're going to join them all with commas in between them, and then we return that value. Nothing to it. Right, so authzid. I don't know if this is the right order though, but we'll see. Optional attribute and is part of the GS2 bridge between blah blah blah. Subsequently, different. This attribute specifies the name of the user's password is used for authentication, aka authentication identity. A client must include it in its first message to the server. The A attribute is not specified, which would normally be the case. This username is also the identity that will be associated with the connection subsequent. All right, so yeah, before sending the username to the server, the client should prepare. Hold on, we only see that in the first message though, right? Yeah. Okay. So like this object isn't meant to enforce the message order or anything. This is just the data structure with the variables and serialization. So it like that's not its goal here. So this is username. All right, so that's N. And we've got M. The attribute is reserved for that. Its presence in a client or server message must cause authentication failure when the attribute is parsed by the other end. Okay, so we have to handle that parsing. We're not going to write it now because we don't have it. The sequence of random printable ASCII characters, including comma, which forms a nonce used as input to the hash function. No quoting is applied to the string. As described earlier, the client supplies an initial value in its first message, and the server augments that value with its own nonce in the first response. It is important that the value be different for each authentication. For more details on how to cheat. Why the fuck would... Oh, excluding. I read that as including. I was like, why the fuck would you put the comma in here? Like, oh, I'm just dumb. I misread it. So this is the nonce. No quoting or anything. Cool, cool, cool. This code attribute specifies the base64 encoded GS2 header and channel binding data. It is sent by the client on its second authentication message. The attribute data consists of the GS2 header from the client's first message. Oh, that's going to get annoying. Alright, I'm not sure how to see yet. That's the salt. Oh, server salt. My bad. Okay. Iteration count for I. Yep. Oh, that's required. No, it's not required. Iteration count for the selected hash function user and must be sent by the server along with the user's salt. Okay, so we won't send this because that's the server side. So S and I we shouldn't see from the client. Right, okay. We don't see these from the client, right? We might want to change this at some point, but yeah. Morning, Dan. How's it going? He was waking up. Crap, that means I should be going to bed. But so. I'm wondering, should we? Like, do we want to do something like client, Boolean client, right? But either way, it doesn't matter because we still have to know to do the C parameter, right? All right. So we got A, N, and R. N, R. We skip C right now. There's R again. And then we've got P. Attributes specifies a base64 encoded client proof. The client computes its values described in the overview and sends it to the server. The attribute specifies a base64 encoded server signature. It is sent by the server in its final message and is used by the client to verify that the server has access to the user's authentication information. Values computed as explained in the overview. Sent by the server in its final message to help diagnose a reason. Did I put error in here yet? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so we gotta do P. It also depends on verb, doesn't it? No, it does not. I don't think the string arguments are a good enough reason to have hassle depend on verb. But I really don't want to put. But this is getting annoying, right? Fuck it. Let's just pull them in. We're not gonna pull bourbon, but we'll pull in the functions. Did we not put them in verb? Really? I'm thinking of Ibis. Ibis definitely has it. This is probably helpful, but I don't know. Um. Oh, hold on. All right, well, we can do this. Oh, well, this is out of date. Oh, lovely. Console version. We're going to skip this for now. I don't think we need this. Oh, I had my thing wrong anyways. I did and. Okay. Oh, before we rename this though. Wait, what? I moved it out of here. That's the problem. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? But I didn't save it right. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, it helps if I put it in the thing. Yep. I have a feeling it's going to be problem version. Not H. 5. Yeah, we're gonna need the other one too. That's all right. Oh, okay. We already had those. Easy enough. Did we actually put test strings in this? A test for this? No. Okay. We should probably start using it everywhere though. Uh, No client-side mechanism. Try the server advertised one. So if hassle stir is empty, is that what it's called? I don't even fucking remember already. Yeah, stir is empty. Mechanisms. Stir is empty. See how much easier that is to read now? Back to my find. We'll come back to that one in a second. This one definitely. If hassle stir is empty, value. I'm hoping the unit tests cover most of this. We do have the basic flows with the mechanism, so I'm not super duper worried about it. If hassle stir is empty, value. Spell more here I missed. Okay. Yep. Not hassle stir is empty authzid. No. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, so if the channel binding name is required, but it's empty, then we error. It's required but not specified. Else if not hassle stir is empty, value. Channel binding was set to supported, but no name was given. Yeah, so if this is empty, channel binding name. Oh, never mind. That's supposed to be there. Oh, stretch. Oh. Elbows are popping. Oh, I should probably stand up, but I'm almost done. Oh. Neck wants to pop, but it's not going to. Alright, so all the tests passed. That's cool. Search for that again. And now we just have that. Okay, cool. Zerfunks. Add hassle stir is empty and hassle stir equal. Equal. And port everything to them. Actually, I don't know if we've done string compare. I don't know that we have an equals. Do we need equals at all anywhere? I don't think we do. I was going to Wava Tusha. I'm close. Not quite the same. We do have a bunch of these. I did not think we had these. Oh. Alright, hold on. We've got other stuff to fix there. That's fine. Alright, we don't actually need this. Maybe we do it later, and you know we'll take care of it then. But apparently we didn't use gset stir anywhere in here, or maybe we did. We just haven't finished. I don't know. And hassle stir is empty and use it everywhere. It's funny how even your new libraries that are only 3 years old already have bit rotted. Well, not bit rotted, but you know, they have tech debt. You're just like, son of a bitch. That's why maintenance of any software project is hard. But I think Hassel even predates Ibis, right? Hassel's one of our oldest. I mean, aside from Purple, but. We started using gset stir, but not everywhere. But this is why we use gset stir. Did I get the ampersand on the last one? I did not. It's a Boolean again. What do we want to search for here? Oh, it was G stir compare. That's what we're looking for. Oh, I love having unit tests. I don't always love writing them, but man, I love having them so I don't have to manually test shit. We should we need to put a priority on mechanisms. And we need to sort by those. Like, this is okay, but it's not great. G set string everywhere. Clean up some random G-ints. Oh, all right. Not quite where I wanted to get tonight, but it's fine. Progress is progress. Well, we did get Seagull released, so that's cool. Yeah. I feel like we did more of them there. I guess it was only 3. All right, with that though, we're gonna get the hell out of here. Who are we gonna go raid? Like, I am tired. I've been up since like 9 in the morning. Sure, we're gonna go raid Ambivalent Bunny. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that word, but I do. Alright, if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right up above Twitch chat. Otherwise, YouTube, sorry, I don't know what to tell you. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And then hit the notification bell for whatever your desired level of notifications are. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can follow me there and find out. Otherwise, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord and hang out while we're there, or we're not online, and whatever. So, alright. Thank you, everybody, for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.